Gino stream, let's go.
All right, welcome back, you guys. Okay, so I've been doing some practice for the 4-game run, and I was thinking about the fact that I should probably just do add like Demon Souls and Bloodborne onto that, and just do a 6-game all bosses run. But I don't know. For the time being, though, I was thinking, there are a few DS3 runs. Like since I've been practicing it, they're the 3 magic all bosses no hit runs. I haven't done any of them, so I thought it'd be fun to, I don't know, while I'm like de-rusting at the game, sort of. I mean, I'm not super rusty. I'm a little rusty, but I thought it'd be fun to do these 3 magic runs really quick, dude. Or maybe not really quick. I don't know. Probably just take a couple weeks and we can, or maybe all this week we can finish them all. But the sorcery, pyromancy, and miracle all boss and no hit run we should do, I think. Ziggy, thanks for the 9-month tier 2 resub. Thanks so much, dude. But yeah, I guess sorcery is probably the hardest one. In fact, it is the hardest one, at least in the base game. But yeah, I like these. I've done a lot of DS3 runs over the years, but I haven't done these ones. So, and I remember I routed. Let me know if the game volume's fine, by the way. I did route this run a while ago. I don't remember when, but remember I spent a few days routing it, but I just never did it, I think. So, but yeah, Barry, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub as well. But yeah, isn't that a classic, dude? I route and I just never do it. Doing seamless co-op rando. Yeah, I did a little bit of I didn't do rando, but I've been doing some DS3 seamless co-op a little bit. Pretty cool. Like Connor, thanks so much for the brand new sub, and Base, thanks for the 13-month resub as well. Looney, thanks for the 14-month resub as well. Oh boy, it'll be interesting to see how much of this I do have splits on this, but I didn't really put many notes. I kind of want to reroute this anyways. But yeah, this I did a couple run throughs of the route with the twin blades, and I was getting around 149. Like 148 to 150 is the time for the twin blade route, which is pretty good. It's not bad. This will not be like that. This will be significantly slower. Much, much slower. Lordran, thanks for the 15-month resub as well. But these were the splits I had from when I routed this before, and I don't really understand them. Doing Sage, I must have done Fair and Flash Sword Sage. And then a super early Deacons, where I apparently got 30 attunement for something. Don't remember that. I didn't put many notes here, so I'm just gonna reroute this for sure, I think. But it'll be quite nice to do some Dark Souls no hit at this point. It has been nice de-resting on the all bosses run.
Thanks to Jeff.
But after doing a lot of Elden Ring, I appreciate the no-hit runs in the Souls games quite a bit more. Jeff, thanks for giving a sub to Bender. Thanks so much, dude. But no, sorcery in this game is not easy mode. It's not like Elden Ring. This is actually considerably harder than normal no-hit runs in this. And sorcery is also the hardest magic category to do this type of run on. So yeah. I should probably get my saves up. Yeah, it's interesting. Sorcery is really good on certain bosses, but it's extremely bad on others. So that's what makes it so tough. Because of those bosses that it's bad on, it's very, very bad. Oh, what the fuck? Wasn't really looking. Must have gotten stuck on the rock or something. There's one little rock here you can get stuck on. Yeah, so it's those bosses that magic is bad on that makes this run so much more difficult. Osiros, Lothric, Deacons, Aldrich. Those are bosses that are not good to live for a long time, I guess. So, yeah, Crystal Sage. Yeah, sorcery, in this game's DLC, sorcery is quite good, though. Okay, I'm just wondering if I should collect... what I should collect here. You do kind of want to get to 60 intelligence pretty fast. Yeah, we'll see how much I remember. I remember using the Sage's Crystal Staff at some points on this run to get the big 30%, I believe, damage. Probably go with either the Bellvine or the Witch Tree Branch. What else is there? Sage's Ring. Oh yeah, there's the Bellowing Dragon Crest Ring that's actually good in this game compared to Elden Ring, and I guess we start with the Young's Dragon Ring, which is 12% if I remember correctly. I'm just wondering if we should go get the... we probably should go on top of Firelink to start. Do the tree jump. Yeah, I think that's what I did for any percent, Miklos, if I remember correctly. That was a while ago, though.
Garth.
Amitai, thanks for the 13-month resub. KR, thanks for the 6-month resub. BCLM, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Zakamol, thanks for the 1-year Prime sub. Welcome back, dude. Yeah, probably want to go up here and get the shard right away.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
I'm trying to think of what else there is. And yeah, we'll have to... I mean, the upgrade route will probably be... we want to get the Court Sorcerer Staff, which is in Profane Capital, I think. I think that's the best staff at high intelligence. Gonna be a lot to remember. This is gonna be fun, dude. This is why I was excited about this. Trying to remember all the stuff. I probably could use that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Close to 2 years.
Let's go 2-3 for now.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Best 13 months of my life.
Okay, I'm gonna start writing some stuff down here. This is good. Like, this run will have a lot to remember in it, probably. So it'll make it easier if I just simply don't have to remember it all. Michael, thanks for the 13-month Tier 2 resub. Thanks so much, dude. Tim, thanks for the 23-month Prime sub. Apathy, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub as well. Thanks, guys. And yeah, I'm trying to remember the time at which I routed this. I probably wasn't even using Hidden Body at that point. So, of course, we need to throw in Hidden Body on this, or we don't need to, but I probably should. Include hexes. Well, there are no hexes in this game, but dark sorceries exist, which we will most definitely be using. Like, Great Soul Dregs is good. Can't remember what else. Yeah, if I remember correctly, the DLC is pretty good. With Sorcery. Just some of the base game bosses are a little bit tougher. I'm gonna get this bonfire. I don't think we're gonna get Grey Rat for any reason, but... Nah, you know what? No, there's no way. He was also chasing me, but I'm already up here, so... Because there is the Scholar's Candlestick, but I don't think I'm ever gonna use that. Not when I've got the Sage's Crystal Staff. I don't know where this guy ended up. Get Yule to buy spells? I don't think we need Yule on this, right? I honestly don't really remember what he sells either. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should have... Actually, no, it's fine. If we want to get Dark Clutch Ring, which I do want to get, we will need some Undead Hunter's Charms, but I can get those somewhere else. Guess. Humming Humbucker, thanks for the 21-month resub, dude.
What on earth?
What's a more efficient spell?
Whatever is this about?
Probably a Heavy Soul Arrow, I guess. No early dancer on this one. I don't know what is the fashion, dude? Maybe just pants only. Yeah, the scrolls are... I'm gonna have to remember which ones we need. Golden, of course, for Hidden Body. That's the one I always get. But then the Crystal Sage scroll we need. I don't really remember where the other ones are though, somehow. Oh, you know what? According to my notes here, I was supposed to get to 22 int already. According to my old route, but it's okay. That probably makes sense to do. Oh boy. I'm just gonna go back to Firelink and get all the stuff that I was supposed to get. Because, yeah, that, I mean... It makes sense that I should probably get all that stuff. 22 int seems like a lot, though, but... What games I'm going to do for this run? For which run? I mean, for the Sorcery, only Dark Souls 3, but I was, for the all bosses multi-game run, I was planning on doing Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Elden Ring, probably. But you know what? Like, maybe I should just do... Maybe I should do Demon Souls 1, 2, 3, and Bloodborne instead, or something. Like, that'd be so much faster. I'm not sure, basically. Or I should just do all of them and add... like, Elden Ring is the one that really stands out, right? It's the more unique one because you're fighting a lot of kind of mini bosses rather than a bunch of main bosses. So it would probably make more sense to do all Great Runes or something with the DLC. I'm not sure. But yeah, originally I was planning Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Elden Ring with actual all bosses. So, you know, however many bosses that is, 280 bosses or something like that.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Okay. That's what we're supposed to be at. Yeah, I must have... My idea must have been to do Crystal Sage with Fair and Flash Sword at this point. Even though I didn't write that anywhere.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
I'm not sure. Let's just get through this section and then we'll figure it out. Guess I'll just scald these dogs. Probably should have thrown that so that this guy went after it too. I don't know if we're going to pair anything, but I'm going to grab this just in case. Yeah, Pyro's good. I'll probably do Pyro's the last run because that's probably going to be the easiest one. Although Pyromancy does struggle a bit in the DLC, though. Miracles is probably overall the... I don't know. I want to say Miracles is probably overall the easiest one. Because you get Sunlight Spear. But Pyro's an easier base game for sure. Worth get 5 free levels? Well, we can't. We could get 1 free level, but getting the rest of them requires dying, which we're not allowed to do. So... But yeah, I'm planning over the next couple days, I'm planning to do all these runs, so. That's the plan. Maybe I should actually kill Hodrick on this. Because we really do want to maximize our money. But it's kind of tough to balance efficiency versus rune farming when you're doing this kind of run. And I should probably be writing down all this stuff that I have to get.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay. Super Uno, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Hachi, thanks for the 33-month Prime sub as well. No, I haven't finished the Twin Blade run, but well, I mean, not the new route, I guess. Although I did one run where I didn't get hit at all, but I loaded a bunch of save files during it, so it wasn't like a valid run or anything. Because I wanted to see, like I was just practicing some boss and stuff. I just didn't end up getting hit during any of it though somehow. But
Oh my god, dude, that's so
let's do this, I guess.
shit. That is so shit. That is such a
Yeah, that route is, like I was saying, it's about an hour 48 to an hour 50, based on 2 runs I did. So it's a pretty efficient route. Not the fastest ever, but pretty solid. Alaska Bullworm, thanks for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Yeah, I did any percent Vongla. Maybe I shouldn't have rested. The most OP in this game is probably... Overall, it's definitely Pyromancy. At least for no hit. Although, you know what? One thing that will make the sorcery run easier. I'm not going to use any. I'm not going to use any hidden body on the miracle or pyro runs. I'm going to just stick to only using spells that are pyromancy. So that is one thing that will be nice about this, is we're going to have hidden body, versus the other runs I won't. So there's that. Actually, you know what? If I'm getting patches on this run, which I likely am, we should probably go kill girl in here, right? Actually, I'll just make a save. I don't know. Surely I survived this, right? Doubt I need this for anything, but get it anyways. Yeah, this killing this girl saves you 20k.
Maybe
I think it's probably a good idea.
the best nut ever.
Mercy.
If we're getting patches, which I probably will, because we probably will want 10 skulls for Deacons, I'm guessing. $20k the cost of a human life. Nah, she's hollow, dude, surely. Gonzalo, thanks for the 2-year reset. Thanks so much, dude. I can't really remember where some of the other scrolls are that we're going to want. Getting STS would actually be sick on this. Yeah, I know. I can't remember where. Oh, that's right. It's the Sorcerer in Profane Capital. That's the one I was forgetting. That's right. I just couldn't remember where it was for some reason. Do I play with all my settings at minimum for best frames? Nah, I mean, the games are capped at 60 FPS, and I have a 4090 and a pretty good setup, so I don't... No, I don't lower the settings. Murphy, thanks for the Brain Prime sub. I can't really remember the... Oh. Oh, shit. Okay. Whoops. Good old teleporting dogs. Probably go the other way. I can't remember where the last save I made was. Guess I don't really have to load it. I wonder if I buffed if I could one-shot that dog. I can probably do that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Machinoid pylon.
Okay, so I'm guessing first thing we want... you know what? I had some route through this area that was good. I remember, but... Because we also want Sage's Ring for early game. Which is the cast speed. It gives us, I think, what, 30 virtual decks or something like that? A good amount. I think 50 is the cap in this game. Have I done the inner console mod? I have not. I think after fighting that unalloyed Millennia, I think I've had enough of those. for now, at least. How did it work, though? So I think we had to drop... We dropped down here. Oh, wait, that's not the one. And then I think you throw a skull. Yeah, come back with hidden body, yeah. I guess I could just grab the Sage Bonfire, too, probably. That's gone wider. Yeah. Yeah, just for now, I've had enough, probably. Really consistent. That's definitely not right. I don't think that's right. Peanut, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. I include Bloodborne. Will I use emulator for it? That probably would be what I would do, yes. Chris Blue, thanks for the 27-month resub. I probably should, right? I probably just should just do Bloodborne and Demon Souls in there too. Main reason I don't want to is because the console, but I guess, yeah, if I'm playing on the emulator on 60 FPS Bloodborne, that would be so sick, dude. It'd be a good excuse to get me to play it. Maybe something like that. I do remember this guy being able to chase super far. It could be annoying to set up. That's fine. It would be worth it. Even if it was a huge headache to set up, it'd be worth it, I think. Counter for deaths or hits? It'll be for hits once we actually are doing this. I may need some heals, but... Creepy song. This is some... It's a Minecraft playlist, so... don't ask me. At 1440p? Yeah, that'd be just massive, dude. Really have enough health. I have no skulls for this part. I mean, maybe what I should just do is get hidden body for this, right? Crown of Dusk?
The soul becomes dyed with the color of its thoughts.
Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits, dude. Guess I could get this bone shard, but I don't know if we're gonna need it. I guess I mean, I could also just go buy some skulls here. But I may as well get hidden body set up at this point.
Gorilla. And Ashen One, be sure.
Are we gonna need tourney soon? Don't think so. Okay, so we're also gonna want Great Soul Arrow. In great heavy soul arrow, maybe? Definitely great soul arrow, though. I'm sure we could find spots to use great heavy soul arrow. It does do a shit ton of damage, so... Kind of like the mini soul spear. That's very FP efficient. We get that. Not sure if I'm gonna upgrade yet.
Pretty.
Gonna bingo for Night Rain when it happens? If maybe I'm not sure. Although, you know what? Actually, speaking of that sort of thing, I did see that. Oh, I guess we'll go like this. I need more mine, dude, or attunement. I did see that there was someone released a Night Rain randomizer where you can run with set seeds. So that's kind of the first step that's needed in having Night Rain competitions, is having people running on the same seed. That's big. If I remember correctly, you can just run through this with Hidden Body. So yeah, that's cool. I would I don't know, it'd be fun to do some events with that. Yeah, I did arm, just a little trim, dude. Actually more like a big one, but so we got the spooky nighttime music. Now we got like the, what is this one? I don't know. Reminds me of some Harry Potter stuff. I don't know why I did this. I'm pretty sure with Hidden Body we could just run straight to this thing. Oh, fuck. Whoops. I wish you just go this way. Okay, now at this point is where I don't really know what to do. We have enough for +3. We could go get a +4. I think in what I read before, I think I did the DLC running section and got a +5 probably. But like, that's a pretty early sage for a sorcery run, dude. But avoid Hazel and no hit. You just turn your Steam in offline mode. That is how. It's very efficient to do early DLC 1 on all bosses runs, because you get the entire running section done and you get upgrades for it. So it can save some time in the lake. Plus, you get 2 chunks from that running section as well. Wiser, thanks for the 1,500 bits. Thanks so much, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, early sage is not great. Also, no money.
Ashen.
What?
I spent it all on spells.
Pretty big. I don't want it.
I guess let's just go see Sage now, but 22 int. Our build's not very good right now. Should probably get. Oh my god, I can't even use Flash Sword yet. That's a problem. $23 int. Oh, it costs nothing to level up. Okay, never mind. We just sell some stuff. Like these I won't use.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Half-light with
Okay, that's good.
pestilent mist.
Well, that
This is very inefficient right now, though. But eventually, we'll get this all figured out nicely. Heisman, thanks for the 56-month resub. Yeah, I don't know what to do on Half-Light yet. I mean, we could do the Pestilent Mist one. We could also do the Storyteller Staff one.
Nut ever.
In the past, when people do sorcery runs or any magic-only run, they allow the use of consumables as well. So, like, dung pies would be an option, but... if I'm trying to be more of a true sorcery only, then... yeah, we could do Pestilent Mist. I don't know. Pestilent Mist isn't great for it, though. Or it's a little bit of an awkward kill. I probably want to kill this guy really quick. Man, my damage is fucking terrible, bro. I'm going to go see if this is how I did Sage on my any percent. Yeah, this is no Carrion Slicer.
Can't wait till the best boss of all DS, Michael Ash.
Yeah, Team Carrion Slicer. Yeah. I mean, this is probably more how it should be with the sorcery melee spell. Because I don't think when you're... I don't know, when you're making a magic type and people are going to make builds around it, you shouldn't give them everything, right? They shouldn't have absolutely everything, which Elden Ring Sorcery has. Oh. Really not in phase 2 yet? Okay, let's see how well I remember this. Gotta be careful for a dragon breath here sometimes. Is that here? I don't know. I want to say that one's here. I'm a little rusty at this, dude. Mm. Yeah, I think we just have to kind of suck it up and just do it like that on this run, probably.
Best nut ever.
Joker, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. But man, that takes a while. But like, what? I mean, what else could we do to speed this up even? And I could use steady chant a little bit. Just what, 10%? I think if there's any other. I mean, the strat that Couchog used to do was with Dragon Breath, but I'm not going to do that. Probably. Unless I want to do Watchers, Wolnir, Dancer, and get like a +9 first. Let's go on Kiva. Also, Oliver, thanks for the donation. If I didn't say thanks for that, dude. Also, the Lovers, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. It's kind of the normal route, I guess, is you would do Watchers, I guess, at probably +4. And then do Wolnir, get a bunch of money. Go down, do the large shard farm, get to +7. And then do Dancer +7. Dragon Slayer doesn't matter because we're going to use Pestilent Mist on him. So then we get a +9 with Red Tearstone Ring, and then we could do Sage. The thing is, ultimately, it doesn't really matter, right? Which do I do? I wonder if I just did plus... Like, in this Sorcery All Bosses route that I wrote a long time ago, what did I use for Deacons, dude? And I apparently got 30 attunement by the time I was fighting Deacons, which seems insane. There must be something wrong with that. Yeah, maybe I was using STS. Yeah, it's possible. Because STS is, yeah. Let me just try this again, just to remember. Keep remembering those crystal spawns. What if I do this first? Ah. Kind of insane how the steady chant only lasts for one cycle. And then it's gone. It is definitely worth using, though, I think. You know what, too? There's the one meme in this fight that I never figured out. Which is when Sage just kind of like permanently gets staggered and then never teleports away. And it's extremely bad. Definitely quite a bit faster if I'm using steady chant. Yeah, I'm gonna go see how I did this boss. Might take a while for me to find this sorcery run though. It was probably about 5 or 6 years ago when I did sorcery, or maybe it's a little bit less. It was 5 years ago, apparently. 2020. Yeah, over 5 years ago. And how did I do Sage?
Really, that's pretty good. That's
Okay, yeah, I did +9 Sage in this one. There we go. That here. For melee level. Yeah, with red Tearstone ring. So it's probably the exact thing I'm saying, with +9, presumably. Yeah. And I'm getting 166 damage a hit with steady chant, which is about 3 times the damage. But it's still kind of bad, though. Like, it's still really bad. Here, I guess I can show. It's still really bad damage, dude. Like, I think, you know what? I think that's why I routed it like this when I came back and started routing all bosses one, is because it doesn't really, like, sure, it's 3 times the damage, but the fight's not really any safer like this. Well, I mean, it is a little bit, but it's still all the same principles. It's just, it lasts a third of the time. I kind of like doing it early. I do want to try with some parries, though. I do kind of like doing it early, though. It's probably more efficient overall, I'm guessing. I know where the boss is going to appear based on where the crystals spawn. Yeah, it is insane going from Slicer to this. This boss does have insane magic resist, though. That's not really why this is bad. Part of the reason, but it just... Iron Flash Door just isn't really that good. See, there's this meme where the boss just keeps getting staggered. And it's actually really bad when you get into the second phase. Uh-oh, I'm really far away. I'm certainly a little bit rusty at the crystals, but I've done a pretty good job so far. See, here it is. Oh. Yeah, see, we nearly got memed there because of the staggers, and I, to this day, have no idea what causes them. I don't think anyone knows. I think it's just straight up random when the boss decides to get staggered. Anyways, I'll have to practice that, but... Whoops. Actually, could have done that from that, that other ledge, probably. When I'm returning to Meta Pontiff? Probably never, but who knows? Okay, let's go to Hidden Body. I desperately need more attunement slots. Which... I guess we need to get to 20 to get the next one. Oh, I don't have the... that lingering on. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't think doing Sage later is that much better. Or it is, but... I don't think I really need to worry about it. I think we just do it early. Probably. But yeah, for the crystal spawns, some people have like sort of figured out some... Oh, I didn't get the Grass Crest shield either.
Wait.
Doesn't matter. Some like rules to go by that allows you to figure out where the Sage is going to be. But the way I do it is I just remember each one, simply. I remember the crystal formation, not super well, just because it's been a couple years, but I remember the crystal formation, and I remember the corresponding Sage spawn. It's not random. Like basically, for each phase, there are 3 possible crystal formations, and depending on which part of the arena you're standing in, which technically there are 5 parts of the arena that you could be, or 5 zones. It's complicated. It's pretty complicated, but which one is this one? Is this? Okay, that's Frozen Weapon. Maybe we could use Snap Freeze for something, but that's the one at the bottom, I guess. We'd use Snap Freeze for Dragon Sailor armor. What I think of Lies P DLC. I haven't played it yet, dude. So I don't know. Luthians, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Oh boy. I remember trying to route an Onyx Blade in a hit run a long time ago, because it's a weapon you can get super early like this. It honestly just kind of sucks for PvE though, unfortunately. Like fire and dark damage are not the best damage types to have. Fire's pretty good, but dark in this game is just not... It's kind of like holy. And it's also split damage. It's just not the best. unfortunately. Cool weapon, though. Good, insanely good in PvP, though.
I've seen everything.
I mean, should I usually use the shield to push off here, but maybe I should do that white branch strat, although I don't really know. How does that white branch strat work? I don't really remember. Because if we're doing sorcery, I probably should not use a shield to push him off, I guess. Yeah, instead of holy in this game, it's dark.
I've seen your kind. Everything.
Like, do you just run back and use a branch here somewhere? What if I could staff bonk him off? Oh, it's lower than this? I don't know. It's I don't know. I've really never done this. Ah. You have to like bait him out first or anything, or do you just trigger him? Oh, this okay. Oh shit. All. I think when I was doing this before, I probably would have just shield pushed him off, but we're going to do this more pure this time. Oh, yeah, I guess I could kick. That's true.
Your kind. Everything.
I suppose I could kick. Yeah, you know what? I'll probably just kick. Good point. Our leg sorcery. I thought I could just shoot him from here, though. Oh, there we go. Leg magic. Okay, yeah, I mean, that's probably what I was doing before. I don't know why. I've been using a shield for a while for that. Nah, the leg is definitely sorcery, dude. Leg is for sure incantation. But yeah, I guess if I really didn't want to use kick, I could just do the branch strat, I guess. I didn't realize how easy it was to pick up this chunk until the other day. Which is pretty nice, because that gets us the earlier +7. How's it going, Joe? Wonder how close that is to running. I was kind of counting in my head there, and I counted to 17. But I wonder how close it is for my with the hidden body running out there. Probably pretty close. Well, I mean, I counted 17, and I don't know how accurate my counting is, but. How's it going, Kaza? Yeah, the DS3 return a little bit. I'm planning on doing Sorcery, Miracle, and Pyro all bosses no hit. Probably this week. It might take me a little bit longer than that to route some of this stuff, but. And then, yeah, I'll probably return DS2, DS1, maybe do a couple runs there. Just then de-rusting for this multi-game run. Oh, there we go. So we got +5 with those large shards. We have 2 chunks from when we get 6 more large shards after that. I'm not sure about Deacons at +5, though. That seems a little suspicious to me. Brayden, thanks so much for the donation, dude.
I'm a simple man. I see Gino stream. I donate. I have definitely clocked the most hours on DS3.
I'm the same, dude. Elden Ring has almost caught up to my DS3 hours, but not quite. I think it's still a couple hundred to go. It'll happen eventually. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, plus 5 Deacons does not sound good to me. So what? Yeah, like with Flash Sword, it'll probably, even at +5, it would probably take like 4 hits to kill a single Deacon, I'm guessing, right? It's too low damage, I think. But how was I doing it in this run? Unless, the only thing I can think of is Storyteller Staff. Because with Storyteller Staff, that works. But I'm not going to 100% drop rate it on this, and I don't really want to farm it. It's like a 5% drop rate. How many hours I have on Night Rain? I think I have a 260 or something like that. Ah, that's... Let's go, Matt. Yeah, I mean, 5% doesn't... You're right. After farming an Elden Ring for stuff that's like 2% or 0.5%, 5% seems pretty high. But I don't really want to farm, dude. But where else could I use it? It's good in Rita Phase 2, and it's good on Gale and Half-Light, obviously. It is good in a few spots. If I'm not going to plunge the Wyvern, it's good there too. Is liking Dark Souls 3 more than Elden Ring crazy? No, I don't think it's crazy. I think a lot of people like the non-open world more, which is fair. I certainly like doing no-hit runs much more on the Souls games than Elden Ring, to be honest. What do I do?
Ashen 1.
Guess we could go try out Deacons really fast, but there's no way, man. At 23 int with Flash Sword, level 13. And there's not actually a really good reason to do them now, other than maybe... Well, another thing I could do, if I want to get Lloyd's Sword Ring, is do the run-through, unlock patches, which we have the tower key for already. We probably will want 10 skulls for that, I'm guessing. We could get 6 right now. Wait, why does it say I don't hold the tower key? Hello? That's weird. Is it a different one? That's interesting. Didn't know that. Yeah, in my other sorcery run, I just got a +9 and then just skulls and fair and flash sword. That's all I did. And it was basically just like a no upgrade type of fight. Just not great. And ring from friendly Deacon? Probably not. Sorcery, the ring slots are all, I mean, Red Tearstone Ring, Young Dragon Ring, Bellowing, and Magic Clutch. So there's not really room for other stuff. Oh yeah, Deacons are insanely resistant to magic. Sorcery Deacons is terrible. But that's what I'm just trying to think of what I should do. I like to take one guy that drops the staff. That's a good question. I should probably test it out, I guess. I mean, I'd probably only farm it if I one-shotted him. I'm sure I could set that up. You just go see, I guess. I'd much rather not have to farm in this, though. Yeah, I guess I'd just Dark Sign. Pestilent Mist too slow for Deacons? I don't feel like Pestilent Mist works that well on Deacons, to be honest. So what Storyteller staff does on Deacons is you can... So the reason why it's so good, you can cast the weapon art or the staff, whatever, like, I forget what it's called, Toxic Mist or something. You can cast it through the wall, and it applies poison to the Archdeacon is hiding in that big sarcophagus thing. And so you can poison him through it and entirely skip phase 1, which is the hard part. Phase 1 is the more dangerous part for this type of run. I mean, yeah, farming this actually really isn't so bad. The +3 staff, at least. I mean, I actually would have a +5 by now. Colin, thanks so much for the 66-month resub. Welcome back, dude. Yeah, I mean, maybe we could farm it, dude. It would be fairly fast with this. I guess I'm just gonna buy some stuff. And level up
Ashen
my staff.
What?
Well, Verde.
Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels, manifestations.
Seems reasonable.
Farewell, Ashen One.
It'd be great if the Great Heavy Soul Arrow just one-shotted him. Yeah, maybe I don't know. Maybe when we do Pyro, I would consider using the actual Toxic Mist spell, but it's very tricky to get that spell. Please be one shot. Ah, that's kind of unfortunate. Let's see how long this takes. I mean, on average, I guess, I believe it's 5%, so 20 attempts. At that point, we could have it. Also, I guess Slumbering makes this... Oh, wait, no, that guy. Selgis, how's it going, dude? I wonder with this if I one-shot him. Is it 4%? Yeah, it's somewhere around there. Kind of hard to tell when he drops something sometimes. Yeah, I'm going to get the Sage's Staff for sure. Yeah, the Sage's Staff is where you get the big numbers. I just sprint here. Does this guy? Well, he's not dropping anything. Like, when this guy can drop 3 items. The Hollow Gem, Storyteller Staff, and... Wait, maybe that's it. Maybe only 2 items, so... If he drops something, then... There's a good chance it's the Storytellers. Because I think the Hollow Gem is an even lower drop rate. But yeah, the item to the side of him is like an Ember or something. It's not what he's dropping. Yeah, since I'm Slumbering, that guy just doesn't even aggro, which is really nice. Oh, does he drop a Shriving Stone? No, he definitely drops a Hollow Gem. Let's go on Veil. I mean, I could just 100% drop rate and see what he drops, but Hollow Gem 100% he drops, because I remember there was one time I was farming the Storyteller Staff, which I used to do a lot, by the way. And yeah, see, that wasn't so bad. Took a couple minutes. And yeah, he dropped both at the same time on a run. And I remember saying before that, I was saying if there's ever a situation where I get both these on the same time, I'm using 100% drop rate, but I actually wasn't at that point. So it's kind of funny. Simple infusion worth it on the first playthrough. What it depends on the build you're using. For the most part, no. But if you're doing a sorcery build and you're just slowly going through areas and you have a decently upgraded simple infusion, that's it's not a bad thing to carry. Well, I guess Great Heavy Soul Air is going to be good on the Giant. I almost need another spell slot. I mean, I guess I'll just... Oh, and I kind of want Spook, too. I don't need Spook, though. Well, I don't need... Well, Flash Sword's probably going to be what we use on the boss. I don't know yet.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Excited to see more of the Souls game instead of my Drain Machino Honest.
I should probably kill them, I guess. Dragon, thanks for the 4-month prompt sub. Thanks, dude. Yeah, Nightbrain's fun, but I'm probably not going to play it more until they add more stuff to it, I think. No, this stuff doesn't make Crystal Sage trivial, but it does make it easier. Or it makes it go faster. But wait a second, there was some... You know what, there was some old strat, really old strat that I used to use for Sage with storytellers, but... Oh, you know what? Yeah, there is a cheese for Sage, but I don't really remember it that well. You would poison the boss, and then you would force one of the spawns to happen, and then you would run to the other corner and basically just sit there and wait for the boss to die. But yeah, you can skip Sage completely, but I'm not going to do that on this. So we could get a +3, and then I don't know about that. Not sure. Also, I should probably get the Bellvine. Toxic say jump over the wall. Maybe, dude. Yeah, we should most definitely get the Bellvine, though. There are a couple ways to skip Sage, right? Deathcam, or the easier way is you can jump over... There's a series of jumps you can do where you can make it over the fog wall, basically. Not the easiest thing to do, though. Actually, I'm not sure which one is easier. Maybe there's a better way than when I did it last. No, the Flash Sword is considerably worse than Slicer. It's not even close. I think I may as well kill this guy, right? Damage is really good. You know what? This guy actually does drop a large shard guaranteed, I believe. I don't remember all the stuff that's around here. This armor? That's right. Okay. You know what? The dung pies could be helpful too if I'm actually going to use them. Not sure if I... Oh, why did I drink, dude? Whoops. Trying to conserve my FP a little bit. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, using dung pies for the archive sage was the strat I used, I think. That's right. Okay, well, this is going to be interesting because it's probably going to be terrible, but... Okay, get rid of lingering. Of course, well... Whatever one I get rid of, I just need to remember to put it back on later. All right. It's been a while since I've done STS strats here. But I had it down very... I had it down to a science, basically, with all the timings. But do I remember? So you wait here until the swap. I think. And then I think when it swaps, we run to the front. Actually, wait, that's not right. Okay, wait. I think I might have to go watch one of my runs to remember how to time this. I think I'm supposed to cast when it swaps, maybe? Basically, the timing matters for maximizing how much damage it does before phase 2 starts. And it's because how this boss works is the red Deacon will swap, I think, roughly every 25 seconds or something like that. Can't remember exactly. But once the HP threshold on the boss is low enough... Oh, boy. Then after the next swap, the phase 2 will spawn. Did I miss? I missed. Maybe it is when it swaps. I just run around. I'll just try it and see how it works out. Let's go on Ella. It's the opposite, Matt. It only works from the front because the Archdeacon is slightly further forward. So not stealing damage. But yeah, you can't use Pestilent Mist for this or anything because Pestilent Mist gets blocked by the wall. I think Snap Freeze doesn't go through walls either, but I can't remember. Actually, does Snap Freeze go through walls? I wish I remembered because it actually would be pretty good here too. That'd be really good. Then we also get more damage. It's not as much damage or defense reduction as Elden Ring has, but wait, I was maybe supposed to be counting now. I can't remember. Might cycle one more time. Oh, that's the wrong staff. I'm gonna go check one of my old runs and see how I did it. But yeah, basically, part of the reason why Storytellers is so good as well is because it basically does toxic damage per tick, maybe a little bit less, but it lasts the same duration as Poison does, I think. So it does insane damage, and it was really good for doing low damage runs in this game. For obvious reasons. It's basically busted. I probably use this on... I'm sure I use this on no upgrade somewhere. Oh, here we go. Okay. Really having to go back, dude. This run is from September 2018. I'm having to go back far to find some of this stuff. Look at that insane quality. Oh, I wonder if I did the cheese here. Oh, no, I guess I didn't need it. I'm not sure if I ever used that cheese on any runs, dude. Okay. I mean... Oh. Suddenly I'm at Champion Gundyr. That looks so bad, dude. Oh, wait. Did I not even use it? Oh, no, I did. I guess I waited for it to swap and then I went. I think I dialed this in better at later points, but I don't know when. Yeah, I think it's just basically when it swaps is the right time. At least according to what I did before, but maybe that's not the best way to do it. Why is this guy still here? How does DS3 feel when coming from Elden Ring? It feels good, honestly. DS3 is still holds up well, I think. Okay, so after this swap, I think now we want to start heading over. It'd be pretty nice to have some green blossoms for this. I mean, it's not terrible, dude. 5 skulls for that. And actually, I don't see why I couldn't use Great Soul Arrow for this either, actually. Well, okay, well, I mean, it is terrible, but it could be a lot worse than this, right? Is what I more meant. Could be a lot worse. But yeah, this boss is ultra resistant to magic, and we're only +5 with no red tearstone ring, no bellowing dragon crest ring, base staff. So I've definitely had much worse deacons than this. Kind of wondering if there's a way to do this where you get an extra deacon swap or something. I don't really remember the amount of HP or the HP threshold for phase 2. Yeah, Master on Deacons is terrible because you don't get STS for that. You can't get 15 int by that point. Or 12 int. Yeah, I actually will get STS legit on this. It's pretty easy with Sorcery. Spencer, thanks for the 29-month resub, dude. Does anyone know the HP threshold for phase 2 in this fight? Probably, it's a very obscure thing to know, I guess, but maybe someone does. So yeah, this isn't going to work out as well, I don't think. Well, I mean, how much? Does anyone know how much damage it did last time? Before phase 2? I was a little close right there. And I didn't do a good job pushing him out. Probably just stick with Flash Sword. It's easier to control him, and because you start getting the heals there is the problem. Definitely should get some green blossoms for this, though. I wonder how many dung pies to toxic the boss. I mean, if I wanted to go more pure sorcery only, then I wouldn't use them, but I'm... How's it going, Zippies? Oh, really? You think it's that many to get toxic? Really? I was thinking it'd be like 2 or 3 or something. I'm gonna try it. See if at least 4 is enough. I probably should also do another STS cast in phase 2, right? Do the same boss fighting. I'm just testing it with this setup. I feel like this is gonna be a little bit less damage than last time. I don't know. I should use dung pies there. And yeah, I guess like bosses don't increase resistance to statuses in this game. Yeah, I guess it is quite a few actually. I could maybe still do that, but it's probably not worth it even. Dung pies do toxic. How's it going, Avi? You know what? I'm gonna figure out exactly how much health. See, so yeah, he's just chilling in here. And see how he's like way more to the front? That's why we can actually reach him. Can I, with Silky Souls 3, can I actually change his health? Like the actual number? Is that possible? Because I want to figure out exactly how much HP for phase 2. No, Team Hitless official rules do allow consumables for sorcery runs, I believe. Yeah, I don't know if I can do that. I might need to use cheat engine for this. Apparently, I still have my cheat tables. Shit, I actually don't think I do. Hey, just kidding. Where is everything, though? I mean, I could just hit him. I don't know actually why I'm doing this. Guess I could just hit him. Or yeah, I do still also have PS3 tool if that works. It doesn't like that I already have something attached to the game. Wait, 2874 is the phase 2 threshold? Because I'm at 2875 right now. Wait, why does that staff bonk actually do some damage, sort of? Okay, let's see. Is this phase 2? I'm at 2807. No. I should check if Snap Freeze goes through. I don't think it does. Oh, okay, so 2614 is what we're at the moment. So yeah, I mean it's pretty high HP, right? I just want to see if I can optimize this in the best way possible, where we maximize our damage going into phase 2. Because it seems like doing around, what, 1400 damage is the amount before phase 2 starts. So we want the swap to happen right before that point. Realistically, I already tested all this stuff many years ago, and this timing's already good, but we'll see. Any tips on Wing of Estelle build? Just Ash of War is really good, and our Charge Star 2 is really good, so you want to build around that. So let's see, roughly 1400 damage is when we want the swap to happen. Okay, so yeah, we can do much better than that. Right, because all those ticks right now they're not wasted, but it could be better. Try again. So that means we need to go earlier, I guess. Because we can probably get a couple, like maybe an extra 200 damage there, I think. And I guess another question is how do I time it? Yeah, we're gonna use Pestilent Mist on a few things on this. Most notably the Dragon Slayer armor. This isn't safe, but this is what's below the Vatican, dude. Maybe. Yeah, so that's, I mean, that's pretty good. That's basically as good as it could have been. The hard part is doing that consistently, though. Yeah, you know what? There are Deacon strats with Pestilent Mist. That is a thing. I wasn't really counting here. Oops. Yeah, the stem is brutal, isn't it? Yeah, it's not great. When sorcery is a melee weapon and pyromancy poison. Well, to be fair, this is on a staff, so I think it's fair game. Although, yeah, I won't use storyteller staff for the other runs, though. Okay, how do I time this, though? Maybe just once they're all kind of around. If actually, you know what? If I actually want to optimize that, I'm going to have to bait them all around, wait another cycle, and then cast, I think. Spencer, thanks for the 29-month resub, dude. If I didn't say thanks for that, by the way. Also, poison can tick inconsistently in this game, too. That's something I have to keep in mind. Because what could be really bad is if you get the phase 2 one cycle early, right? That's the problem. We should swap soon. Ooh, yeah, so that's like barely. It seems good, though. Wait, where'd it go to? Oh. Oh, shit. Okay, interesting. So that's what I mean. You don't want to have that happen, because that would be very bad. Be horrible, dude. Okay, I think I got it. I think I know what we need to do. You'd rather fight Fire Giant? Dude, there's no way, man. Well, okay, well, it depends what you mean. For no hit, I'd much rather fight Deacons than Fire Giant, I think. In my opinion. Yeah, we should do some Dark Souls 3 enemy randomizer Deathless at some point. I need to go back to the DS2 run as well. No, Fire Giant for no hit's so bad, dude. Low damage no hit, that is. I'm gonna count to 16 seconds once the swap happens, and then I'm gonna go. Then I cast once I hear it going down on someone. Let's see how this timing works now. Yeah, because I guess the way I was doing this before wasn't optimized, I guess. Yeah, I guess going down on, yeah, that was kind of that was kind of a weird thing to say. I meant the orb was picking the next guy, I guess. Yeah, this should be perfect, I think. Well, actually, maybe if anything is too late. Let's see. Am I meet this orb? Yeah, it could be better than that. I was a little late. Try again. Who is the orb? Run back for roll the dice boss. Wait, what run are you talking about? Oh, some Elden Ring. I'm not gonna like running Elden Ring is just not for no hit just isn't as fun, dude. That's why I haven't done a lot more runs in that game for no hit compared to the way I played the Souls games. Yeah, Nightmare, no hit 80%. But which boss in particular do you mean? Fire Giant? I wasn't counting, but... Yep, Fire Giant sucks, man. I was honestly considering doing that run, but then using that mod that makes the fire breath just not as bad. But it's not the same, right? Let's see this now. Spicy Ham sub, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub, dude. A consistent meta for no-hitting consort? Yeah. Yeah, you can just fight consort and just win. You know what, actually... I can't remember. Is there a variation on the timing of the orb switches? I can't remember. I didn't think there was, but... This is good now, though. Yeah, this is perfect. Let's head over to the other side. Try to keep the camera on the Archdeacon, ideally. That seemed pretty good to me. It seemed quite good. Okay, one more time. One more time. Yeah, this is good. I mean, we're only +5. This is honestly one of the easier sorcery deacons you could ever get. But I guess we are going to farm storytellers, though. One more time. Most troublesome boss in the route? Well, there are several bosses on sorcery that are very tricky. So I'm not sure yet. Could be Osiros, depending on how we choose to do them, although there is sort of a cheese, which I'll probably do, I guess. Deacons are also very tricky, but this is a pretty good strat. Yeah, could you imagine playing a sorcerer in Elden Ring with Slicer and then coming to DS3 and I'm like, oh, Fair and Flash Sword, perfect. Be a little disappointing. But like I said though, I honestly think Fair and Flash Sword is how a melee sorcery should be. I don't think you should be able to have basically the best, highest DPS melee weapon in the game as a sorcerer. I just don't think it... I don't think that's right. Wait, did I... What happened there? Actually, did I not throw the skull? Was I too slow? I don't know. Or was that meme where they just attack you with that regardless of the skull? But did I... Yeah, maybe I missed the coffin. Should I go check it out? First of all, I should be. It's unfortunate that he doesn't get pushed back that far from Flash Sword here.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Love the Dark Souls 3 Arc Machine love.
No, I mean the skull was down, but it was that. Yeah, it was the meme where they just ignore it. Spylex, thanks for the 11-month Prime sub. Welcome back, dude. Yeah, you know what? DS3 does have a lot of moments like that, actually, for no-hit. Is part of the reason why no-hit DS3 is so tricky is because there's so many instances where the game just doesn't behave as you would expect. It does cause some problems. For no-hit, I guess. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do 2 cycles of Flash Sword and then Storytellers, I think. It should still take the same number of skulls, I believe.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Nomad, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, I think I just cast whenever I stop hearing the sound. It seems to be a good time to cast. Yeah, the big thing now is just making sure I don't go too early. Because too early means that the fight's basically ruined. Please swap. Perfect. I mean, maybe I should be safe and only do 3 Flash Sword hits. Wow, that meme is very consistent here. Holy shit. I guess just the way I'm doing it. Ah, man, this is annoying. How long? Okay, how long does this mist last for? Pretty long time. I wonder if I could cast the mist before he stands up. Okay, surely we'll move on from Deacons after this, though. This is a good strat. I just gotta work out the kinks a little bit. Yeah, the mist is the weapon art. Yeah, I guess technically not a sorcery, but it is on a staff, so. It wasn't really counting, but it's fine. No, it's actually, it is a weapon art in this game. That's what it's called. Might have gone a little early there. Yeah, I guess it's similar to Dark Frog from DS2, but the way it casts is different. Dark Frog also doesn't... I mean, it can poison things through walls, but it... Yeah, just the actual projectile is different. Whoa. We did a lot less damage this time. Okay, we'll have to say it's good for now, I guess. Even though I'm not exactly happy with that at this point. Yeah, I don't know. So we need 5 large shards. Doing this because it's the only way to know this boss? Well, no, it's not the only way, but with sorcery, that's definitely an easier way to do it. I wonder if I should try Mist in phase 2. Pestilent Mist does work pretty well, especially if I'm not using Red Tearstone Ring. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do Mist. One more, like, last thing, because Mist is very good in this phase 2, but part of the reason I've stayed, some people have done Mist as a sorcery only strat in phase 2, but the reason I was kind of worried about it is if I kill myself with it, but I'm not using red tear stone. It doesn't really matter. Would I just go no flash sword, I guess? Yeah, I guess so. You know, hit this boss without alluring souls? Yeah, 100%. Especially if you're using storyteller staff, but if you're more highly upgraded, then very easily. All right, last thing I'll try. We'll move on because we've been on Deacons for a good hour, I think, at least. Barryon, how's it going, dude? Okay. Oh, you know what? One problem with Mist is that you have issues with the other Deacons here, but I guess they die? Oh, shit. Damage is incredible, though. Okay, whoa, whoa, whoa. That's so much better, actually. I kind of want to do it one more time just to get exactly what I'm supposed to do down there, but that was much, much better. Yeah, so we cast a Mist. We skull. And then we missed again, or not Pestilent Mist, but Poison Spores again. Plus another Mist, and then is the boss basically killed at that point? Okay, I guess actually one more try. Nice. Love watching me run around Deacons for an hour. Yeah, surely, dude. Surely. Oh, damn, Spooky. Hopefully, you find something else soon, dude. Let's go on Green Wolf. Wait, Hob hit. What is he doing right now? Oh, God, run SL1? Why are you why are you showing me that? Is it bad? Yeah, just wait, you know, a second after the sound comes in. Cast again. Yeah, this is the way to do it for sure. Do Life of Pi runs, dude. Yes, let me get right on that. But no, Liza P, I haven't played the DLC yet, if anyone's wondering. Surely I'll do that soon. Life of Pi. We are cutting it a little close. Because right there, that was basically one tick away from being in phase 2 instead. So... that was not a good cast. So we'll cast again. And then do a mist. And now we're just chilling, I think, right? Do I even have to do anything? I might even be able to save that other skull there. And they were healing him, but it wasn't enough. Damn, so I can do this in one skull, it looks like. That's insane, dude. Yeah, the fire mouse got me, because, yeah. Yeah, that's beautiful. Because I think what I've been messing up here... Well, first of all, my other sorcery runs, I didn't get poison spores, so that was it. That's simply the reason. I didn't get storyteller staff, I don't think. So, yeah, using only Pestilent Mist here by itself is a little bit trickier than that. But when you combine it with both, especially when you start phase 2 at such low HP already, super easy, dude. All right, what now? Guess we can go get another flask, but I don't even think I really need it. There's sort of an AI loop you can do on Abyss Watchers with Great Soul Arrow, but it might be a little bit risky.
Pretty be careful.
Well, that
Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels, manifestation
I think we want to get that 4th slot, and then
elucidated by fire, burrow deep within me, retreating to a darkness beyond the reach of flame. Let them assume a new master,
you know what? Now that I'm looking at this, at my notes,
casting themselves
I think
upon
I
new forms
I somehow swapped around my Sage, Deacons, Watchers, and Wolnir splits, I think. Now that I'm reading, because my notes for Abyss Watchers has getting the Crown of Dusk and the Golden Scroll and all that stuff, and 30 intelligence. There's no way I was getting 30 attunement before 30 intelligence on this. So I think I just swapped it around by accident somehow.
inhabiting ash, casting themselves upon new forms. Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels manifest.
That's kind of insane.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Strive Deacons is getting them to swap before Threshold Phase 2. so that he spawns with less health. Yeah, I mean, so the way the fight works with Storyteller Staff, so we're poisoning the guy through the wall, and there's a certain HP threshold where, there's a certain HP threshold where when the orb swaps, that will trigger phase 2. When I first started trying this strat, I thought I would just be able to cheese the whole fight because phase 2 would never start because you didn't kill anyone, but the way it works is it's either when you kill 5 Deacons that have the red orb, or if you're doing, you know, poisonous spore strat, then what do I actually go with here? Okay, maybe I don't need 4 spell slots here. Yeah, when it hits a certain HP threshold, which is, it seems to be around, I don't know, like 2600 HP on the boss, let's say, or 2650 maybe. Then once the next time the orb swaps, it will be phase 2. And so I'm trying to do it so that I'm as close to the HP threshold as possible when the orb swaps without being past it, so that I deal even more damage going into phase 2. And yeah. I don't think I really need lingering on for this, but suppose I can do it. Yeah, it's a really nice strat. Very, very nice. I should have gotten the Bellvine, dude. I kind of forgot. I'll just give it to myself for now. Although we do have Sage Ring, so maybe I don't need it yet. Bellvine's slightly better. Okay, so should be pretty straightforward. Just great soul arrow the whole time. So we should roll. This is the kind of AI cheese you can do. It's not 100% consistent, but pretty good. It's actually not nearly as risky with the spell that's this quick. Yeah, it's the yeah, the input reading, dude. Very blatant input reading in this game. Just like Elden Ring, I guess. As soon as we get an opening, we're going to want to do the same thing in this phase. And this is some really solid damage for Botchers on Sorcery. Let's try one more time. But yeah, this fight's pretty good. See, so this is what I was saying earlier. Some fights with Sorcery are very good. This is one of them. And some, such as Deacons, are very bad. This input read strat actually works the best when you're using Great Combustion is where it works the best, but it is a little bit risky to do. The only problem. Hmm. Yeah, I should put Spook in instead of Flash Sword. When do the training gloves come off and I show that Armor Core 6? No, it is possible. I haven't even played the game, so... I wonder if I should kill this guy. Oh. Oh, that's so annoying. Probably a great heavy would work. I'm trying to think of which large shards I should get. It's kind of the question at this point. Like, do I go to Smoldering Lake? Or... Because once we get 5 more large shards, then we get +7. I could go down to Smoldering Lake and go get those ones, I guess. I don't know. I could use Pestilent Mist is the cheese on this guy, but oh wow, that didn't. Surprising. That's what I would have done in my other sorcery run, but you know, the damage is kind of not that good here. Four hits? 5 maybe? Huh. Maybe I should just missed him. I certainly could do that. Like, makes the most sense. Yeah. Actually, well, okay, wait. How many are in... I can only think of 3 that are in Central Earthel. Is that right? No, we don't need to go to the lake for them. Because... Oh, yeah, but we need to also upgrade the Court Sorcerer Staff. And I don't really remember how I used to do that. I could use Mist here. Lots of cheese on this run, I guess. Yeah, we need to go to Lake anyways, but it's a little bit less efficient to go now. If I can help it, I guess. We just swap out this one. So all we do is we do this. I don't know. I don't remember how many casts it is for that one. Also may have just totally missed. And this one. Actually not. This kill isn't as slow as I remember it being. Actually. I remember kind of not liking doing this because it was so slow, but... Especially when you get the storyteller staff going, too. Killing Madeir with the mist? Yeah, you know what? I got stuck on Madeir my first playthrough. I searched up good strategies. And Pestilent Mist was the first thing that came up, and I tried it. And it was not a good experience. Big mistake. I kind of accidentally got the health bar glitch. All right, so far so good though. I think with this route, I'm probably the worst thing is the Crystal Sage, but maybe I do consider farming Storyteller staff first, and I try to remember that old cheese that I used to do. Okay. Actually, you know what? Maybe there are 4 large shards in this area. So isn't there one behind this guy, or is that a soul? Probably not going to get that one anyways. I guess instead of the Bellvine, we could also get the Witch Tree branch or whatever it's called. Oh, yeah, so Magic Scorpion Charm we want. Right now? I guess right now. I just... Oh, yeah, magic clutch ring. That's what I meant. Yeah, I don't remember with the Court Sorcerer staff how I upgraded it. I just used the Easterner's ashes or not. I guess I probably did. Anyways, yeah, let's go into Profane Capital, get Port Sorcerers, get Logan Scroll as well. Well, okay, you know what? I think Logan Scroll might not be necessary also. Anyway, I have to go to the bathroom really quick, you guys. I'll be back in a second while I think about all this stuff. This is why routing's fun. This is why I was excited to route this run, dude, because there's a lot to figure out. Okay. I do need to get some Undead Hunter's Charms. Because we do want to get Dark Clutch Ring. And we also want to get... What else? There's something else. Oh, the well, I mean, I guess we could also just kill the Mimic chest. Maybe. Wait, so does that mean no dungeon skip? Oh wait, no, we need to get a Bellowing Dragon Crest, dude, also. Oh yeah, I may have kind of done this wrong. Oh boy. I mean, maybe I don't have to kill the jailers, I guess. They're gonna be totally messed up now, but maybe, you know what? Hidden body is so good, it probably just doesn't even matter. There are quite a few large shards in here, too. But I'd have to pick up 9 more somewhere.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I'm trying to think if there's any other way to go that makes sense. You get Dark Clutch Ring. You can't go from behind, but you could. I could do dungeon skip. There are 2 ways. Is Pontiff really bad with sorcery? No, he's not. He's not too bad. There are 2 ways to go. We can go the main way, or we can go down, and once we go to Profane Capital, it loops back around to where the troll is, if we go through where the Carla cell key is. And then we can climb the ladder and go from there. Which one's better? I don't know. I don't know which way's better. I guess you get an Estus shard here. Do like Estus shards. Main way should be faster, you think? Maybe. I guess climbing the ladder is a little slow. It's very hard to say, actually. What's the nut clip from? Yeah, it's from Dopamine. Maybe Dopamine. I don't know if I think that clip got deleted, but the trash or the garbage one is from yeah, Posy, but okay, let's go here. Hinson, thanks for the brand new prompt sub. Thanks, dude. I'm pretty sure with Hidden Body I can just go pick this up for free, which we can do as we're running through Cathedral. He did aggro? Okay, well, I can just pick it up in Homeward Bound, I guess. Anyways. How to get my hair to look so good? I have no idea, dude. I don't do anything special. Just buy a few of these, I guess.
Ashen.
Yeah, I don't use conditioner. I just use some shampoo and that's it. Let's go from here. Yeah, we do cheese wool near, I guess. Missed. Bullet Dodger, I appreciate that, dude. Die multiple times. Yeah, that's how it goes for everyone, dude. Yeah, next Manscaped sponsor, surely, dude. I don't know if I made a new save. I probably should. Shampoo 9 in 1? I don't think so, dude. I think it's just normal. Open the thing. The 27 in 1 bottle. Does there exist more than a 2 in 1? I don't know what else there is, but... Okay, well, I'll make a save right here, and let's try both. Because I guess the benefit of... No, you know what? I guess let's go main way. I guess that's what I was saying. Let's go main way. We can get an Estus shard. There is also a chunk right there. I don't really think I need it, though. Dark Clutch is the Mimic chest, right? Yeah, that'll be for the DLC. I'm really not convinced this is the better way to do it. Yeah, a lot of the Rhoda commands got lost, Kaza, because of the... One day the bot just died. Totally died. I can't retrieve anything from it. So... The context is, this is a Redditor. That's all you need to know, basically. That's the whole thing. What are these drops? Veil twinkling? Yeah, I guess so. I feel like there's some more large shards around here too, but I don't know. Oh, wait, can't you also Pestilent Mist the... Am I misremembering? Can you miss the mimics or no? Oh, okay, that's right. I forgot about that. Kind of slow, though. I probably won't do that. Okay, so there's the better staff. And so, yeah, if we were to go the other way to the Dark Clutch ring, I'm not certain about Logan's Scroll either. We can go through here. Yeah, there is a large shard. And then this is Profane Flame. I can't remember what this is. Another large shard. A couple large shards this path, I guess. But yeah, then we climb the ladder and then we just go up to the thing. Not exactly the fastest, though. I don't know which one's faster. And then, yeah, and then we go to Dark Clutch. No, this isn't for Quadrilogy. This is just some D-Rest at DS3, and I kind of felt like doing this run. I wonder if killing this guy drops one too. Probably. But we would still need 7 more large shards, so we might end up doing Pontiff with low upgrade, or I mean, there's so many options, right? I guess if I wanted to go Court Sorcerer Staff. Also, I just realized we have no way to buy Titanite shards right now, which I would have to correct. We could also just go down a Smoldering Lake. City Pop? I have not heard of that. No, yeah, I'll do more stat-only runs at some point. What do I do? Yeah, mainly it's an Icardi, dude, yeah. No, we're swapping to a better staff. The Court Sorcerer staff is, I believe, the best staff in the game. In terms of scaling, but... And yeah, we're gonna do offhand with a Crystal Sage staff after. And that's basically the highest damage combo. But yeah, I'm just trying to think of how I should upgrade this, right? Because we could go Easterner's Ashes, which gives you large shards. I mean, there's even the Captain's Ashes give you, from the first DLC, give you large shards, but I'm not going to go over there. Yeah, Easterners are after Pontiff. So if I want to get this thing to +7 right now, that's going to be kind of tricky to do. Unless I go to Smoldering Lake. I could go Smoldering. I was kind of trying to not go there, though, yet. But we could. I don't know. This is kind of tricky, dude. Are there 7 more large shards that I could just pick up around in the dungeon? I can't think of them. Yeah, we might just have to go down to Smoldering and collect those, I guess. Or I could do +5 Pontiff. I'd rather not. Or I could do Dancer +5. What's the best way? There are 3 left cell, 1 at the window. 1 left of the big rats. And then there are 2 by the giant. I got... There are 2... Wait, 2 in... So there are 3 in Central Earthel, or is there more than that? Or at least 3. What's it bad about going to Smoldering? I just don't want to. Like, we can. I mean, we have to go down there eventually. There are how many? 3 that are directly... Or 2 that are directly on the way? Answer +5? Getting Easterner is also less efficient? I don't... No. No, Easterners is directly on the path anyways. But yeah, it does cost money, though. Yeah, there is the trade, too. Okay, so if I... Okay, the Giant and Cathedral's 1. And we get... 2 from Central Earthel, probably. So that's 3. And then... I guess, what, 5 in the dungeon? So that's 8. And then we need 4 more. I mean, there are plenty of shards. It's figuring out which ones I want. Because there are some in the catacombs that I skipped. We could get the 3 in Smoldering Lake as well. And then we can get a +7 Court Sorcerer. Oh, you know what? Yeah, there's another one in Catacombs next to the Blood Ashes, whatever it's called, that I'm probably gonna get on this. I could probably pick that one up too. Because, yeah, we do need a way to get the normal Titanite shards, too. +5, Port Pontiff is good with Red Tearstone. Well, the problem with the crow trade is you can only do it once, right? You can only trade a firebomb and a rope firebomb once, so you can only get 2 that way. So it's not like I can just drop 12 firebombs or something. I mean, unless we just go +5 normal sorcerer and with bellowing magic clutch, like we have a good build at this point. We have the correct sorcery build at this point. And I'm sure there are more large shards that I'm not thinking of, where we don't actually need to go. We don't need court sorcerer by that point, and then we can get Easterners to +6, and then well, +7, I guess. And then after that, we would do Dancer, get a kill Dragonstair Armor, get a +9. And then do Yorm and stuff. Is there any, like, cheeky 10 that I could get? I mean, the earliest one is the Seek Word, which I'm not going to do. Okay, let's go see... I mean, I could probably even throw Storytellers on Pontiff, too, I'm guessing. I mean, I don't want to use Storytellers everywhere, but I may as well if I have it, I guess. Oh, and this is where we'd run into a casting speed problem, which is where having offhand Bellvine or the branch would be good. Okay, so what we would do... Okay, here's what I'm thinking. We would do Pontiff first. So we would still want to come to the dungeon for the bellowing, which is 20% more damage, so that's big. And then we do the skip, we get the Profane Capital Bonfire, and then we go back to Pontiff. I just want to see what our damage looks like. I probably would want to get the casting speed stuff, but let's just see without it first. Maybe we should level up too before this, but... Well, I mean, if I was actually gonna farm large shards, I would do it after Dancer. Like the Lothric Knights drop guaranteed large shards, I believe. So these guys actually, these guys drop large shards too. Because yeah, I'm trying to make the run a little bit more efficient. What is this here? Is this a soul? Another large shard. Yeah, I'm just trying to make the run a little bit more efficient. We actually have enough for a +6 sorcerer staff, but it's not really what I want. And yeah, like, even in this next section, there are a ton of large shards, too. Okay, so if I go this one, and this one... How does this go? I don't want to try... I don't mind trying Storytellers, too. Cast speed is kind of important here, though. Okay, here's the real test. Is it enough damage to kill the clone? It is actually. Okay, that's big. I mean, this fight is very easy with sorcery. And that wasn't great, but it was okay. Do we just take a worse fight, or there's so many ways to do it actually, right? Because if I wanted to, we could easily just go get a +9 court sorcerer staff before this fight by doing dancer, but I think dancer's harder with sorcery than pontiff is, so we probably want to do probably pontiff earlier. Yeah, I'm going to get Belvine on the actual run, I think. Or the branch. I don't know which one's faster to pick up. Probably. I don't know, actually. Yeah, the branch does boost cast speed as well. There also is a large shard on the way to the witch tree branch, but if we're gonna do +5 pontiff, then it doesn't really matter. That's Matt, that's crazy, dude. Insane, man. Okay. Top 5 stories that never happen. All right, there it is. So, yeah, I guess the problem is I'm gonna need also I don't have any bonfire close to this, so... I forget what ash is it's called though. Grave Warden? I also have an extra chunk here because I killed that lizard. Actually, interestingly enough, at +5, it's worse at this point. Probably because I'm only at 34 int. Once you get at high intelligence, though, this stat becomes better. All right, there's a +7.
Well, that
Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels, manifestations.
46.
farewell, Ashen One.
You know what? At +5, it's actually still better than the +7. That's kind of funny. I wonder when Court Sorcerers gets better. Like maybe it's past 60 or something. It's actually really funny, dude. Let's go get the Bellvine. Oh, I didn't get the Church of... Or, no. I'm going to the wrong place. Here we go. Kind of making me rethink the upgrade path a little bit. Yeah, I'll probably get the Bellvine right when we get into Cathedral. I think I'll just go get it. I need to get some homeward bones, dude. What are those ashes called that's next to the first cathedral bonfire? Oh, Paladin. Okay. So I guess we're going to Dancer with +5 here. Get +9 after Dancer. Wouldn't it be efficient to kill Osiris and Gundyr on the way? Depends on our damage. I'm probably going to cheese Osiris on this run. But yeah, I guess we didn't have to get Court Sorcerers to +7 yet. Okay, let's go this one. What do I do, man? I don't know what to do about the upgrade situation. Not sure which one's better. Pretty good damage. Oh, I totally did not get those souls there. Baron Flash Sword is like cheating. I think you're getting it mixed up for Slicer. Slicer feels like cheating. This does not. This Farron Flash Sword is actually the proper power, you know? Our int is at, I think, 46 right now. 46. This dancer better. Definitely this dancer's better than the Night Rain one. I feel like they kind of messed up the Night Rain one. A little bit. Shit. I guess we don't really need Spook. You know what? I guess if there's no reason to do Pontiff to get the early... Oh, why didn't I cast Hidden Body? Oops. If... Yeah, if I don't need those the Easterners Ashes yet, then I can kill Dancer and Dragon Slayer armor, and then I would have an easier Pontiff fight, I guess. The Chime, this Chime gives us max cast speed, I believe, right away. Or as long as you have 10 decks already, which most classes do. Actually, maybe not most. I guess we don't. Oh, yes, we do. Okay, now do I remember when to cast this? Is the question. Not sure. Slowly but surely. At this point, I probably could just... Let's do that. Okay, so now we just want to go get the rest of the chunks. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I am missing some chunks. I have to keep in mind, too, this is actually with the extra chunk I got from... Oh, wait, no. We're already +7. Okay, let me just drop the chunk. Well... No, I mean, we could... No, we could get the chunk from the lizard next to the giant and profaned, I guess. Okay. Well, we have enough. It's already +7. Okay, so here's what I think. Here's what I think we do. So Pontiff we do after Dragon Slayer. So we do Wolnir, we go get Bellowing Dragon Crest. And then go to the dungeon. We do dungeon skip, and then we get the Profane Bonfire, then we go to Dancer at +5. And then we basically just do that whole thing we just did right there. So we kill Dragon Slayer, get the rest of the chunks. And then we go get the Court Sorcerer staff. I wonder how many large shards would I have at that point, I wonder. Like the route's kind of weird now. I wonder how highly upgraded we get for Pontiff in that case. Because yeah, I mean, if I picked up all the large shards I could, then we could easily get a plus. I mean, we could get a +9 for Pontiff on this without the need of even getting the Easterners at all. No, upgrades. Levels matter more than upgrades on spellcasting tools for sure. I don't know. I'll have to see on the next run.
What?
Because yeah, see, I mean, look at this point. So we're +7. Getting a 7 to 8 is 1 extra spell buff. It's really not that huge.
Right.
Levels are far more important. And even like this demonstrates it too, right? Our +5 Sorcerer Staff is just as good as our +9 Court Sorcerer Staff at this point in time. But I'm about to upgrade, so
Ashen.
I think it's basically the same in Elden Ring, yeah.
What? Pretty.
Well, that
Let these souls withdraw.
So yeah, at this point, Court Sorcerer is going to be better for sure.
farewell, Ashen One.
So we are at what, 189 before? So now it's pretty significant. Let's go on, Lucy. Yeah, but even even if we still had the Sorcerer Staff at +9 right now compared to this, it'd be pretty similar still. I mean, we could actually check. Not much. It is considerably worse, I guess, but. I'm so interested now if we could get a +9 Court Sorcerer for Pontiff, dude. Anyways, then we do Pontiff, we do Aldrich. No, the weapon art's the same. The only staff that has a unique whatever this weapon art's called is the Crystal Sage Sorcerer staff, which we're gonna get later. But Steady Chant, I believe, is always 10%, except for on that other. Except for on that Sage staff, where it's 30%. So it's gigantic on the other one. And you can just do some massive hits with it. Okay, now Pontiff or Aldrich is a bit tricky with sorcery. I would like to set up Red Tearstone Ring, which I guess I can just use Mist for. One of the nice things about doing sorcery runs actually is Desolate Mist is great for Red Tearstone. Oh, I have no spook. But I have Flash Sword. Okay. We'd want spook here. I guess I was using Flash Sword through the running section. Fine. You don't actually need fall damage negation here if you do this properly. Okay, our damage here, it's not going to be the best, but relatively it's going to be pretty damn good. Or maybe not. Honestly, not too bad. I think this is quite a bit higher damage than I'm used to having for Eldritch Sorcery. Or at least my any percent run would have had considerably lower damage here. Okay, let's go Yorm. Probably get more levels, I guess. Leveling up is more important on this run than it is with the Twin Blade run. Something I did to mitigate arrows. Well, phase 1 arrows are non-tracking. Phase 2 arrows, you just, if you play it at the correct distance, you never get them.
Farewell, Ashen. May the
F tier damage. Yeah. That's what I was saying about sorcery. There are certain bosses that get destroyed by sorcery, and there are others that it's not so much. I wonder if Great Heavy Soul Arrow would be... I kind of wish I had an extra spell slot, dude. Should be fine. Yeah, we will have to definitely get the route more dialed in later, but for now, it doesn't really matter. Just getting the idea of it. I guess you can just set up Red Tearstone with a drop here instead. How do you counter bosses who are resistant? You kind of just don't. And you know, using Dark isn't even really an option because a lot of the bosses that are resistant to sorcery are also resistant to Dark. Yeah, I don't know if I've really used Great Heavy that much here. I just want to see if it's fast enough to go for run. Oh, yeah, it is. Ooh. No, I could get Soul Spear, but I don't really think I need it. Like, Soul Spear really isn't that much better than Great Heavy Soul Arrow. Oh. simply blasted, dude. All right, that's good. See, again, another example. You go from Aldrich, who is terrible with sorcery, to Yorm with sorcery, who gets blasted. So, good for Cinder Script. Well, we're not gonna get Soul Spear. We're gonna get Crystal Soul Spear. Crystal Soul Spear is absolutely worth it, but you know what I was thinking about earlier? What if I cheesed Lothric in phase 2 with Pestilent Mist? I don't know if that works. I haven't tried that, but I feel like it could maybe work. Oh no, we don't even need to use it. What am I saying, dude? Never mind. I'm dumb. We can actually just cheese them. Anyways, the normal way with just free aiming Lothric, I guess. I don't know why I was thinking Mist. Anyways, all right, well, archives time. So now, okay, this is where I need to determine if I'm going to allow consumables or not, because this is the strat that I used in the past here was using dung pies for the Crystal Sage, because we want to get the Crystal Scroll. Actually, you know what? I can just use Storytellers. What am I saying? Don't even have to think about that. Simply STS. Because I would rather not use consumables for the most part. Just because, I don't know, a little bit less sorcery. Throwing shit at an enemy. Not fast enough? We just come over here. You know, we could probably just do this through the wall. Now that I see this. Yeah, I use dung pies on any percent. I do remember that. Fairly certain on this one we can just do this, though. Simply wait. Pretty shit sorcerer. Yeah. True. Wonder if I mean, I'll probably have to recast this, I'm guessing. A lot of health to go through. Yeah, no, I'm gonna farm it. I think I should farm it on this. Which is better if I do a run sorcery or faith? Well, what do you mean by that? A no hit run, faith is better. Sorcery really picks up though. Once you get late game, I mean miracles are similar, but miracles are just consistently good throughout the game. So probably miracles. Yeah, because miracles you get lightning stake very early, which is an absolute cannon, and then you get sunlight spear. So, and normal lightning spear is okay too, but yeah, the real damage comes from lightning stake. So yeah, miracles are really solid. Yeah, sorceries though, once we get into the DLC and enemies are less magic resistant, and we have Crystal Soul Spear and all that stuff, and homing Soul Mass, then we start blasting. It takes us a while to get that. And then, yeah, there are quite a few magic resistant bosses like Osiris and stuff. Whereas for faith builds, you have access to physical damage with Wrath of the Gods. Yeah, so miracles are really good in this game. I'm not actually sure, though, out of these 3 spell all bosses runs, I'm not sure which one's the easiest. Sorcery is definitively the hardest, I would say, but... Dude, maybe I should use Soul Stream at some point. it's the... Comet Azure at home. Okay, it's actually not a terrible spell because it has so much range in this game. But in terms of damage, it's pretty bad. Better just spam Crystal Soul Spear. I have Elden Ring fatigue? No, I don't. I just... I don't know. We're de-resting for another multi-game run, but with all bosses this time instead of just any percents, like the God Run 3. And I started doing some DS3, and it kind of got me wanting to do the Sorcery run plus the other spell run, so... Because even though I have so many hours in this game and I've done so many no-hit runs in it, I haven't done the magic all bosses no-hit runs. So seems like a very good time to do them. Do I have low damage no-hit fatigue? No, definitely. The reason I haven't done a lot of no damage runs is because I've been playing so much Elden Ring, and Elden Ring low damage runs are just not very fun. Elden Ring no-hit runs in general are not nearly as fun as the Souls game. So, because I've been thinking about it, if I were the next low damage run I would do is probably not Elden Ring, I'm thinking. Just because it's open world in combination with 207 bosses in the game. That's a lot, dude. May have been more efficient for me to kill the Sage and just go back to Firelink and then buy the crystal spells. Instead of doing what I did. We killed this sorcerer to get big staff. There it is. So yeah, I was strongly considering doing the DS2 SO1 plus 0 all boss no hit run that I wrote ages ago, and I just never did. Oh, you know what? I should have gotten attunement there, probably. Would it? I don't know. Not sure if it would have been enough. But yeah, is crystal? Oh, it's only one slot. Okay, never mind. I still would like another spell slot though, because we want to keep that. But yeah, that being said though, I still think I want to do the it's not really low damage, but the lower damage all bosses Elden Ring run, but I don't know if I'll do more than that. Like basically just a run where I'm not scripting every or half the fights in the game, I guess, right? That would be the idea. What am I trying to do? I mean, yeah, I guess I don't really need homing soul mass. That is true. I do remember using it on this kill for this NPC though. I'll just keep it for now. Tried to route level 1+0 region locked. Graves, is it impossible? Or are you exaggerating a bit? I mean, I guess Impaler would suck at Watchdog. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. And then, even if, I guess I may as well set up Red Tearstone here, huh? Part of it is that the game is so long, right? But then you might go, oh, just don't do all bosses. Instead, just do, all great runes or something, or all remembrances. But even that, it's just, there's so much, it's not as fun as doing runs in these games, dude. It's just not. You're gonna make a save? What I remember doing before is this. Oh, shit. Okay, whoops. Well, it's not even necessarily the setup either, because I think the region locked was really fun, though, because there wasn't really much of a setup. I think I just need to do region locked runs, dude. I think that's what it needs to be. Oh, you hear that too? Dude, how did I do this before? Doing level 1 all vanilla bosses right now, and it's like 145 scripted bosses. But I don't necessarily think that's bad. And I still think that's fun to do, but just the next run I do, I want to do not scripted bosses. Please stop hearing that. Yeah, see, that's the idea. We just blast. But open world game design problem? I don't think it's a problem. I think I disagree. I don't think it's a problem. I think that's just the nature of open world games. And that's one thing that makes those games really fun for me to play casually, but less fun to play if I'm trying to no-hit stuff. That's just simply how it is. And I accepted that a long time ago when I started doing some... I did some Skyrim runs a while ago. And I guess I did some Oblivion too, right? Recently. It's just how it is. So when you have a super hard run, if I were to do a low damage all bosses run, when you have a super, especially not region locked, super hard run where there's going to be a lot of resets, having to do the setup every time is very painful. And then it's not even just a matter of, it's like, oh, you're doing level 1+0. There's not a big setup on it, right? Because you don't have to get a +10 or +9 before doing anything. But it's actually a longer setup for low damage because you want to get Ash of War like Lightning Slash and certain weapons that are good at level 1. The setup is actually even longer oftentimes. So yeah, this isn't me complaining about... I'm not complaining, I guess, even though maybe I am. I'm not trying to complain. It might sound like I'm complaining, but... I don't think it's a flaw with Elden Ring in any way. I really like open world games. It's not the fault of the game, it's just how the runs are. It's a fault of the no-hit runs more than anything. Which is not like they're designing the game around them, so... It's not a problem. Yeah, I can't believe I'm complaining right now, dude. Yeah. But yeah, all I'm stating is that the fact that no hit runs are more fun and reset runs are more fun in Dark Souls games than Elden Ring. That's it. And I think pretty much anybody would agree with that. Not exactly sure what the plan for this fight is, if I want to use Belvine or not. Wonder if I can just get a... Oh, okay. See, now we're talking, dude. Would have helped if I rolled properly, but... Bam. Some damage, dude. Kill the invaders? Well, they're not invaders, but I just killed the one to get the staff, which gives us 30% damage on the buff. Doing more no death runs. Yeah, no death runs are nice for Elden Ring, but other than randomizer, what no death run would I do, right? Like, I do actually really like no death runs. I think no death runs are the perfect Souls challenge because you're using every aspect of the game to your advantage, whereas no hit runs you're not, right? Oh, what am I doing? I cast Soul Mass too here. No hit runs are all about just min-maxing your damage, whereas no death is about... Holy shit, we're gonna totally script this fight, dude. Yeah, no death is about, you know, you're using the defensive aspects of the game, you're balancing your damage, all this stuff. Which is one thing that's missing from no hit runs, I guess, right? Okay, yeah, we're gonna script this, but I'm gonna have to roll to the correct spot. Look at this, dude. Look at how nice this kill's about to be. And then we get the cheese set up, just like that. What? I don't think I've ever seen a Prince's kill like this. This is insane, dude. This is where I was wondering if I could use Mist. I'm just kind of curious. I guess you can. But there's no point. I was just wondering. That's what I was saying earlier about using Mist and then saying I was dumb because you don't need to use it. But yep, this is a beautiful kill, dude. I guess on that RNG, I wonder if I can just cast after the second swing there. Doing a no-hit every day type of thing for Princes and Bandit Knife. Not the most OP. Bandit Knife isn't... Yeah, Bandit Knife is insane in this game. Especially on this boss where I find... A lot of bosses are like this, actually, unfortunately, but faster weapons are kind of the king of this game. Even on Master Run difficulty, level 1 plus 0, NG plus 7, Bandit Knife is it absolutely decimates certain bosses. Holy stamina, dude. Yeah, Skyrim challenges are pretty fun, I think. I would like to do more at some point. How many years have I played Souls games? I started playing Dark Souls 3 in 2017. It's my most played Souls game. A lot of people are surprised by that because they have only seen me play Elden Ring or something, but I have the most hours in Dark Souls 3. Just have to figure out how to do this. So I just walked too far forward there, I guess.
rest here too, if
I,
you like.
I must be able to just dodge that. Can I set an instant quit out hotkey for this? Yes, I can. Here we go. Yeah, Sekiro is relatively low. I think I have about 400-ish hours in that game. Something like that. Maybe, I don't know exactly. Maybe a bit more than that. But yeah, just compared to the other Souls game hours. Yeah. Okay, this one's easy because I just do this. I'm too far forward though, I think. Just kidding. I wonder if I use Soul Mass here, what happens? It's too, Barely did any damage too. No, the main reason I have less hours in Sekiro is because I really like the game a lot, but it doesn't have the same variety that the Souls games have that keep me playing them, I guess. That's so annoying.
Are great, but you may rest here too, if you like.
Well, maybe it's only scripted if I get that one opening. That was not what I meant to do. Oh, dude. What do I do here? I mean, no way this works, right? If there's no way it's got enough range. I don't think. You know, it was kind of close, but nah, not quite. Could you imagine that? Maybe if you had great soul dregs or something. You know, just for testing, I'm gonna try great soul dregs. Though dark is a bad damage type here, but I'm just kind of interested in testing that. I feel like that would work. Because great soul dregs, and I believe what's it called? Soul Stream, I believe, are the two longest range spells in the game. I just want to see. So I guess you would do this. This. I mean, it wasn't good damage, like I said, but it worked. It did work. It's cool. But yeah, the Soul Drake is only 300 some damage, so. Man, there must be a way to do this. Flash Sword? Yeah. Oh, I may as well just use Great Soul Arrow because I do want to set up the cheese for phase 2. We need to be standing on the feather, like the intersection between the feathers and the carpet. That's where you want to be for phase 2. So using a melee weapon's a little bit trickier to do that with. Yeah, I'm not gonna have Great Soul Drakes by this point anyway, so. Man, that's so slow with with the
But you may rest here too, if you like.
so slow without the cast speed. I have not played Hollow Knight actually, no. Yeah, my skills are insane. Definitely on display right now, just getting killed every 5 seconds. I don't know. Does the boss triggers the same every time here, right? Well, on that one RNG, we get a scripted phase 1. No, I've never. I don't even own Hollow Knight. I never started playing it. Does anyone have any ideas on how I could make this work here? I mean, this RNG would work. Yeah, just get good RNG. I might be too late here. I'm not. Oh, and I got hit by that too.
But you may rest
Wow.
here too.
That's kind of fucked. Damn, dude. Funny how easy it is with that setup. Yeah, and then basically at this point, I just use Great Soul Arrow and just spam. And that's it. You know what? There actually is a way to not have to roll a second swipe if you roll into it, I think, to the right. But I don't really like doing that. I guess I could try it. It won't... Another problem with it is that it won't put us in the right position for the cheese in phase 2. So, like, if I... Yeah, it won't really work, but... the boss freezes in place. It's a glitch, I guess, or cheese, whatever. Where if you're in that spot at the start of phase 2, he just doesn't see you, I guess. Like, and you can hit Lothric, right? It's 2 separate bosses here. So Lothric can see you and stuff, or sorta, but it's all about Lorien, and Lorien doesn't see you, so... Yeah, it's just an AI break, basically. Not sure if Team Hitless allows this, but who cares? Lobotomy arrow, yeah. Wonder if is this enough? If we could make... Oh, wait, I didn't have the Belvine out. If we could make that enough damage, then maybe it could work. I just need a few more levels or something. I think that's it. I think that's the key. So we do this, walk a bit forward. Soul Geyser? That's the wrong game. You mean what? I don't know what other spell you could mean. Ah. Just give me the good RNG. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe at 60... Wait, what is our spell setup right now? Do we need everything no, I kind of do need everything I have here, though. But maybe if I was at, like, 63 int or something like that, it would work. Maybe even less than that. Radagon Icon. Radagon Icon in this game is the Sage Ring. It's basically the exact same, which I do have. But the problem is, I want damage, and in this game, you have 4 very good sorcery rings. Elden Ring doesn't really have that. And then I do this. Okay, it would work on that RNG. Gotta figure out how much intelligence I would need for this. Also, I guess we could technically get a +10. That would also work. If I do the roll forward, so I get this almost kill with the second cast, then roll... Oh, that's an idea too, actually. That's actually a really good idea. No, the White Dragon Breath is not low damage, but I don't think that's... Oh, but I would need to swap to Belvine, though, I guess. No, Dragon Breath has really good damage, but we haven't killed Losiris yet. I do like that idea, though. Oh, yeah, somebody said... Yeah, someone sent me a Hob clip of him dying, apparently, but I didn't watch it yet. Definitely makes the good RNG a little bit harder if I do it that way. No, you know what? I think... Oh, he just messed up Duke Skip. Does he do the good setup or not? I mean, it's still possible to mess up Duke Skip if you use the good setup too, I guess. Okay, let's... I guess the only problem is how many more levels could I realistically get by this point? That's 24k to level up. +10 staff is so slow. You know what? I almost wonder, is the lever slab in Archives faster than the elevator one here? Probably, right? Especially if I do it while I'm waiting for the sage to die. I don't think I've ever gotten that slab on a no-hit run before, though. Let's try it. If I get a level 10, how much better is that actually, though? Yeah, it's one spell buff better. I don't think it's gonna be enough. Because if we... Okay, if I get one extra intelligence level.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
61 int. Really? Not actually much better either. Is there something else I can do? I don't know. I mean, there's a Sacred Oath buff. But... Bayans, thanks for the 14-month Prime sub, dude. I guess let's try the plus 10 and just see. Still wasn't enough. Maybe something like that. What Miklos said. Oh, and my hand gets hit. Okay, that's funny. So that doesn't work either. Ah, this is so annoying actually, because you know, on one hand we get the RNG, we just get a completely scripted fight, and then if not, then who knows what's happening. Oh wait. Oh. Okay, maybe that's it. I may want to use a green blossom here, though. Stamina's pretty close. Try to snipe from the front door again. Yeah, but I'm not gonna get great soul dregs until later. So I'm too far back, I think. Sunlight Straight Sword, it's all damage, so it actually would work. It's basically like Golden Bow from Elden Ring, I think. How do I make sure I'm in the right position there? Because that was kind of scuffed. Doing the I don't know what you mean, Matt. I haven't. I guess I haven't done a no hit with that route yet. That's what you mean. Wow, it even works there? That's insane. Damn. I do think I should use a Blossom, though, or something. Oh, Power Within. No, I haven't tested that. I was actually considering testing that today, though. But no. Ah, just a tiny bit too far back. Overall, not worth to waste more levels into above 60. Yeah. Yeah, probably more endurance would be nice. I mean, unless we're getting to like 80 or something, right? Morian Blade. Nah, Morian Blade doesn't work with this setup anyways. Oh, you're saying upgrade Crystal? But no, you can't get Morian Blade on no hit. So, you have to die for it. Yeah, it does seem good, doesn't it? What I'm wondering right now is it worth trying to react to which opening he gets and then swap the spell? Or do I just swap the spell regardless? Like, so here we just, you know, go like that and then... Yeah, this is a really nice strat for Princes, dude. This is kind of insane. Whoa. What happened? I just dealt like 50% more damage there. So something hit him twice. Or what was that? What happened? You know what? Before I go back in, I have to go watch again. Headshot maybe? Yeah, maybe. What the hell was that, dude? Oops. What happened here? Yeah, I... Wait. No, orbs are hitting him here. All the orbs hit? Really? Is that what's... So 1600, that's normal. Oh, shit. Are you... Maybe you're right, dude. Oh my god, that's so much damage. Have the orbs not been hitting consistently? I thought they kind of have been, but yeah, maybe just some of them have been missing every time. Whoa. That's kind of insane. Oh my god, dude. What the hell? That was even more. What is going on, dude? Let's go on its ass. I don't know what's happening. Why is it happening so consistently also? I mean, we're almost one-shotting him, dude. He doesn't always teleport behind you, does he? I don't think so. I don't know what... I have no idea what's happening. Zero idea. But all I'm doing differently here is I'm not moving once I enter. At all. I'm just not moving. I'm just casting. And I'm staying locked on. Was that more damage? No, that was correct. That was normal damage that time. Dude, I can't remember. Dude, does homing soul mass do more damage when it doesn't fire on an enemy? Or something? Yeah, something weird is going on when he teleports behind me. So pull it up again. Wait, the YouTube stream hasn't caught up yet. So how, okay, wait. No, I'm running normal 60 FPS here. Okay, so that's the soul spear. And then he just takes a shit ton of damage. What is that damage from? This damage right here is not from anywhere. My soul mass aren't even firing, I don't think. Man, it's really hard to see because it's so... I need higher quality, dude. No, I mean, wait. 3 of the soul masses hit here, I think. But then what is the... 3, 4... He's getting hit extra. There's no question. Soul Spear hits. And then right here, he takes basically 5 soul masses worth, or maybe not 5 soul mass. How many soul mass worth of damage? 3? That's what it looks like. It looks like 3 of them hit. Oh yeah, no, they totally hit him, but they don't. Look at this. This is the particle effect of it hitting, and this is the soul mass still right there. So for some reason, it hits him, but then doesn't get consumed. But why wouldn't it get consumed, though? And then he gets hit by all 5 again, I guess. What the hell? Why does it not break it? Well, that's another layer onto this, I guess. Wait, read. Can someone copy paste that message?
Oh dear.
Teleporting enemy thing where they kind of go through before they appear, take damage of the brain soul mass? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I've never noticed this before, but... Anyways, we can't really rely on that happening. So I think we just go back to the other strat, which is... Like, I'm just going to move forward a little bit so that doesn't happen. And then we do that. We do that. Yeah, that's weird, though. I was tested by Rusty, found that Crystal Soul Mass hits twice. But in that teleporting situation, or are there other spots where it does that? No, this strat seems good. I think I'm going to move forward to prevent that from happening. Just because I don't know. I don't want another variable here. Okay, it missed him that time, but I should be able to get 2 casts off on this. So it looks like we got a script here, I think. And then when he does this RNG, I can just do that. Okay, just kidding. I almost feel like I should just swap to Great Soul Arrow regardless of the opening. I backstep if he spawns behind. Yeah, I guess I could try that.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Nah. No, I don't need to swap Belvine, I don't think, right? No, I think we're good. Vault, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. I think we're good. So we will Soul Mass. Blossom. Maybe optional, but I think it's going to be nice. Cast this while walking a little bit forward. Swap to Great Soul Arrow. And then here, just do this. Oh. Oh, did I get the oh shit, dude. Oh, that's actually really annoying somehow. Damn. Actually quite annoying. Barber, thanks so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream? How do I get this to not happen, though? Okay, it happened again. Yeah, I mean, this whole thing is to set up the phase 2 cheese. And yeah, when he ports behind me, I need to recognize that it happens. The reason I don't like when it happens is because I see, in that case, when we get the double swipe RNG, I don't want to roll to the spot immediately. I kind of want to be a little bit in front of it so that the next roll for the next attack will put me into the right spot. Kind of why I don't like it, but anyways, we'll say it's good for now. We go Belvine here. I'll probably just lock on, I guess, right? Melee does work with the cheese as well, yes. A little bit trickier, though. Because the thing is, you have to not hit Lorien. So... Now, in these splits, I had Osiris and Champion now. I don't really know why. It's not like I used Dragon Breath or anything.
Ashen.
Big one spell buff. And I feel like at this point, maybe Endurance is a bit better. It's not Endurance.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Should probably have my my spells in a better order than this. All right. Fairly fast enough. Oh, you know what? We could also use We could go get great soul dregs for this fight. You guys think that's better? It's might have a bit of a better opening. Let's try it. I mean, Crystal Soul Spear hits like a cannon though here, but this is gonna be a really cool run, dude. But yeah, Great Soul Dregs in the DLC is really nice for like Frida. I remember that being what I used. Got good tracking and it's got excellent range. Like I was saying earlier, it's got the most range in the game. So yeah, I kind of wonder if I can do some crazy opening strat with Great Soul Dregs here. Oh shit. Okay, never mind.
What up, Gino? Have you tried Slash Will You Play Alt Killer? Great game and the music is outstanding.
Controller aim. Don't even have to kill that guy. Savio, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub. I have not tried it. I might at some point, though. Let's go Nixon. Actually, I agree, though. I wish roll recoveries were in Elden Ring. I'm not sure why they're not. I don't really get why they removed that, but... yeah. 100%. I wonder why they did that. Maybe so that people don't feel the need to spam every time they land somewhere. I don't know. Make a video on Lothric Knight Greatsword? Well, I did a no-hit run with it a while ago, but I believe that was before I started making YouTube videos on stuff, so I think that's just lost somewhere. Or maybe it's not. I don't know. All right, let's go see. So what is the play with this? I missed all of them. Its damage actually is a little bit worse than Crystal Soul Spear. You know what? I don't think I'm going to be able to get better than 2 hits. So. Okay, probably no Great Soul Dregs for this. Where do I have to run to? The flowers, maybe? Brew Crew, how's it going, dude? The routing is going pretty well so far, I would say. Have some cool strats. Oh, fuck. Oops. And then, yeah, we'll probably just want to switch to the Bellvine for the rest of the fight. Why did I do that? That was most definitely not safe. Oh, that sucks. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, we won't exactly be seeing a phase 2 on this. Especially if I do it right. And yeah, I actually totally forgot that he can deflect your spells too. Probably want a Green Blossom here. Ah. Surely safe. What? And that's an early base change. Nice, dude. Baron Flashout is calling me. Oh, that buff takes a lot of FP, doesn't it? Why does he swap so early? When using magic. That's just RNG, or maybe because I deal so much damage so quickly. Probably part of it. Hey, buddy. Oh, wow. I guess this is just a thing. Oh my god. Whoops. Whoops. Really had that on the whole time? That's a little better. Just missing 15% damage this whole time. Is there something I can do to, like, force him to do this more often? Oh, should we stun him? And he canceled out of it and rolled. And I missed. What the hell, dude? What is going on here? Oh my god, that's I didn't even know he could do that. That's insane. Like, yep, I'm doing the lightning rain. Just kidding, I'm not. Wow. Uh-oh. Some stamina troubles. I don't know, do I just need to not attack him there? Hmm. Yeah, the input reads are insane, dude. Okay, something like that. Yeah, this is a Night Rain ripoff, dude. True. I just need to have my soul mass not get eaten there, basically. No. Oh. It's not right. Why can't I get this right, dude? Maybe I don't need soul mass. Is it only 3 hits in phase 2? And I really got to be careful with my stamina. Oh my god. Like, this guy's insane, dude. Yes, that bonk. There must be a way to get an extra hit in there at the end. Anyways, this is a great cinder kill. I'm kind of, I don't know, getting too advanced with it, maybe. Nice one. Okay, that must be it. That must be good, surely. Although I could, I'm sure I could use Great Soul Dregs in there too somewhere, but good RNG, you think? I don't know. Anyways, I'm probably gonna end for today, guys. This is gonna be a fun run, dude. This has been fun so far. But yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow and probably just continue routing this. I might even route some of it off stream, but we'll see. You know what? Maybe what I should do is go through since the beginning of the run and actually properly figure out the upgrades and all that. How do you do cancel drinking? I mentioned it's kind of complicated. You probably just have to search up a tutorial because it's. I mean, essentially, you have to look away at least above 90 degrees away from your target. Do the input of healing or any animation that you can move during it, and then you have to lock onto the enemy and then move the stick after. Basically, but you're not gonna get it from me just saying it. I guarantee it. So, but yeah, this is gonna be a sick route, dude. And then my plan is we're gonna do probably Pyro next, maybe, or Miracle next. I'm gonna do all the runs probably in the next week or two. And then by that point, I should be properly de-rusted on DS3, and then probably do some DS1 next. I'm thinking, or DS2 or something. I don't know. One of those two. Let's raid Hob, dude. He's back to doing the God Run level 1. Surely, no, I'm not really planning on doing that at any point, but who knows? But yeah, go say to Hob, you guys. And I will see you guys next stream.